All right, hello everybody. This is Sarzac coming to you live from this Friday night after a very long day, long but nice. I'm going to be continuing with more Fantasy Star tonight. It's been a week since I've picked this up. We're going to be continuing along. Um, I don't really remember how far I am into the game. I'd imagine I probably have a couple more playthroughs before I defeat this game, or beat the game, I should say. But we're going to see where we get tonight. Hopefully, we'll at least get to one of the main bosses tonight in the game. Um, I know I've only had like a few bosses so far. There was Dr. Mad, a couple others. But anyway, going to be playing some Fantasy Star. So, I believe last week I had ended my stream right after I got some of the vehicles. All right, so right, I had just gotten the Land Rover. Which is neat because I can go over I can go through these guys, right? I don't have to worry about the giant sand vaginas. Anyway, I'm going to show you where we're going to go to next. Just to kind of recap for those of you that might not have been around, because it was very late whenever I ended my last Fantasy Star stream. Anyway, so going to talk to this fellow. Have you heard about the soothing flute? Well, tell him yes. Oh, never mind. Okay. Now, if you go back and talk to him, have you heard about the soothing flute? It's a secret, but I buried one. Oh, wait, I did that already. I did that already. I'm thinking of the wrong town. Okay, well, I can't show this now. In the other town, which would require me to go through a dungeon, so I'm not going back there just to show this. There was this fellow that said something about a hovercraft, and if you tell him yes, he gives that response that you just saw that fella just gave. Oh, never mind. But if you tell him no, he tells you where one is, and that's what we're going to do. It is actually in the same town that we got Hapsby from. And speaking of Hapsby, there he is. So we're going to go to Gothic, which is on the planet Palma. All right, so we are back here, and we're going to use the Land Rover. I think it's a little bit quicker than just walking. Could also just be my imagination. That does look quicker. Monsters can still attack me. In Phantasy Star 4, which is the next one to have vehicles like this, I don't believe you have vehicles in 2 or 3. Um, I'm pretty sure you don't have them in 2 unless they just come at a point that I never got to, and I just don't know that much about 3, other than what I've read and dicked around with. But in Phantasy Star 4, you do get vehicles, and they transport you around like what I'm doing right here. But when you get into a random encounter, what is neat is that you're able to, the combat is from the vehicle's perspective, meaning you can shoot laser cannons and fire missiles and things of that nature. Which is pretty neat, I think. Now, I can't you can't blame this game for not having something like that. This game is already an amazing feat for whenever it came out. This was probably, in my opinion, the best looking 8-bit game. Ooh, I take damage still. On both the Master System and the NES. I mean, this wasn't on the NES, but you know what I'm saying. And that's fine. All right, so we are going to search some of the junk piles. There doesn't seem to be anything special about it. You found the hovercraft. Haspy has restored it to working order. You go, Haspy. You go. Alright, to use the hovercraft, if I remember correctly, you have to stand on the shore. And this will allow you to travel on water, which is also very neat. Alright, so anyway, that's the hovercraft. We're actually going to get out. Let's see, do I have to use it again to disembark? Yeah. And let me throw some heals, since I have, well, you know what, we'll get through the lava before I use that. But we're actually going to head back to the very first starting town in the game. There was a message in one of the previous towns about using the hovercraft in this very specific area, which is near the starting town. So we're going to head back there. Okay. Alright, let's go ahead and heal up now since I'm out of the lava. I want to say at some point I get something that we'll use Meow. We'll use Meow. And speaking of Meow, I know I was showing this off last night, but we're gonna show it off again. But I now have Meow emotes, which you can get access to through either channel rewards, channel points, or simply just by subscribing. To the channel, which would of course be appreciated. And we'll just throw a normal heal on Alice, since she is easily the most tankiest of the four. Wow, no random encounters covering all that space. Okay, so I have to go back through this tunnel, which is going to require a flash. So let me go buy a flash very quickly. Actually, I need to buy a couple. Okay. I really need to get Odin a better weapon. I mean, it's nice that he does 10 damage to all the monsters on the screen, but it's that number is becoming more insignificant. Oh, it didn't blow up. Imagine that. Jesus, really? Oh my God, this is a simple, just straight line. I guess it's making up for not having any random encounters from the lava to this area. Anyway. Fuck you! Oh wow, I got a whole 2 experience for that. Watch, this will explode. Oh, 6 Mistas. Jeez, okay, that took a while. Alright, so now we're back to the spaceport. There's Boba Fett. Alright, so now we are back here, starting town. You know what? Why don't I stock up on some burgers? Alright, that's enough burgers. And I think I got everything from it's been a while since I've been in this town. The ceramic shield. Or I'm sorry, I think that's supposed to be ceramite. Because a ceramic shield would be absolutely shitty. Oh, right, everybody has a shield has the laser shield that it took me forever to grind the money for all that. Alright, so this is our friend's house. I'm able to restore health. I still find it very funny that you restore health and everything at the friend's house, but you come to Alice's house and it's nothing. What kind of friend is she, Alice? What kind of friend? Alright. Okay, so that is the city of Skion. Actually, it has been a very long time since I've been here. Let's just go there and talk to people. There might have been some clue or something that maybe I've forgotten about, because I think the last time I was in Skion was like 2 weeks ago. So let's just talk to people. Yeah, the hill, the area of Baya Malay. That is that's essentially the final dungeon of the game. The final dungeon, actually, there's like 2 really final dungeons. But Baya Malay is like the most infamous dungeon in the game. It is incredibly long. It is like over 20 floors inside, size with trap doors and passageways that are dead end. It's really the end part of the game, at least dungeon wise. Oh, you don't say. You sure would like someone to talk to. What a sad guy. Okay, that is where I think I need to go. That's been mentioned before. Let's talk to this idiot again. A cave called Ilia can be found on the peninsula to... Okay, so Ilia. Alright, I'm pretty sure that's where I need to go. Times are hard. There doesn't seem to be any way to make money. Well, pick up a sword or a laser gun and go out and kill owlbears. You need a compass to pass through the Epi Forest. Have I done that? Do I have a compass? I do. That's right at the top of my my inventory. So I guess I did do that. I don't remember it, but I apparently did. Alright, so let's get on the shoreline. I will do no good. Okay. Okay. Alright, so let's follow this peninsula to the south. That is that cave that I got lost in during my first stream on this, where really the whole point of going there was just getting a new weapon for Meow, which I think I've already replaced. Hey, Cat Dad, what is up with you, sir? Telling me I'm a nerd for playing Phantasy Star. I raise my nose at you, sir. I am a distinguished nerd. I'm not Otakon or whatever that dude's name was. I'm doing fine. Doing fine. Today was the last day of exams, so I said goodbye to my last bit of students, which I don't know, a lot of students came up to me and told me they really enjoyed the class and everything. So that's always nice. Nice to hear. Okay, I don't think I'm going south anymore. What else is going on with me? I've been up since very early this morning. I had to help our dean this morning with a symposium on Dante. Today is the 700th anniversary of Dante's death. And we had a small little event at the university today. We had some speakers, academics, theologians, and so forth that came to speak on Dante. The talks that I was able to go to that were being done were quite interesting. But then I had to do a final and all that, so I wasn't able to be there for the whole thing. But it was fun. Yeah, I would say bittersweet. Bittersweet. There's some very just nice, dedicated students. I mean, there's obviously the students that were just, didn't give a, didn't care, that they're just there to, just get the class out of the way, which I don't fault them for. Everybody Everybody has to take classes on things that they don't care about. Okay, so I don't think I'm supposed to hug this because that thing said go south. But yeah, gonna play some Phantasy Star tonight. Tomorrow morning, oh my god, I have to wake up. I'm going to get my hair cut. I'm like 2 weeks overdue. Um, the place where I get my hair cut is like an hour away at that, so uh, got some traveling I'm gonna do in the morning, which yeah, it's because I'm stubborn and I don't like to change. Like 16 years ago, I found a hairstylist that I really, really like. She does a great job. She's very fun to talk to. Um, and I've come to realize that when you find a good hairstylist, it's like finding a good doctor. You want to just like treasure them forever. Or that's at least my attitude towards it. Because having to find a new one is just a pain in the ass, in my opinion. Well, you're rocking that long hair style. Me, not only can I not rock that style because I've tried it before a long time ago, but about a third of my hair is gray. And I'm not gonna lie, I dye it so it doesn't look gray, but the roots are fucking showing and it looks really terrible. So yeah, I need to get it done. All right, let's see. So what are your weekend plans? Are you doing anything exciting this weekend? All right, so here's the peninsula. I'm gonna just go due south as opposed to just like hugging the shoreline and see what happens. On insurance stuff. I hear you. Okay, right. This is where I'm supposed to come. This little shitty, I guess, oil rig town. I don't know what to call that. Floating town, oil rig town. Or have you beaten that Zelda game yet, or are you still getting through that? There is a magic sword and a tower on a forgotten island. Could you be any more fucking cryptic? Top of the hill called Bay Malay is always hidden by clouds. Something must be up there. Oh, I know what's up there because I've played this game before. But I'm actually not going to spoil that because there's actually a very cool cutscene. Long ago, I saw a giant rock float through the sky. Hmm. Wonder if those two things are connected. Okay, I thought so. I mean, I haven't seen you, and maybe you've streamed whenever I've been at work, but I didn't think you were done with the Zelda game yet. Okay, I totally missed what this guy just said. You're daring to have found your way here, even though the sea lanes are closed to ships. Well, yeah, I have a fucking hovercraft. All right, so there's some kind of cave here, and I don't remember if this is like a serious dungeon or if it's just like a tiny little hallway. So I'm gonna go ahead and save it real quick. Yeah, no, I was looking at the calendar, man, and I was kind of like grimacing over it. I have to submit grades. I think I talked about this yesterday. I have to submit grades by Monday morning. Oh, this is already off to a bad start. I have to submit grades by Monday. I've got to do all my HR training. Um, and what else is there? I have to do some assessment work. Okay, this is... Okay, I need my graph paper. Let me grab that real quick. Okay. All right. So yeah, I have that stuff. It sounds like a lot. It's not. Well, I shouldn't say that. I don't know how long these HR training videos are going to be. Um, but once I get done with that, like, I don't know, I'm kind of annoyed with this. Like, so I've mentioned to you that like we're going to Disney World this year. My dad turned 70. That's what he wants to do. He loves Disney. I'm very indifferent about it. I bet you were surprised to see a shop in a place like this. A gas shield is only 100 mistas. No. Something I don't like about that guy. And I want to say that there's like a fake shop in here. From what I remember. Like, that dude will take my fucking money. But yeah, so like we're going to like Disney World like on the like 21st, 22nd. And I was just looking at the calendar and it's just like shit. It's just like a week after like work ends for me. And I've got to like do a bunch of shit between now and then, or at least I want to do a bunch of shit, like just like personal hobby things. Um, and then we're going to be there for a week. So, okay, all right. So I'm back at the beginning of the dungeon. So this will make things easier, I guess. I heard that they sell gas shields here, but I don't know where the shop is. What a mess. Well, maybe he should have an actual fucking shop. In a place that isn't a dungeon. Welcome to our store. What can I help you with? Ah, I was pulling your leg. What's the matter? Can't take a joke? Okay, fuck you. That other guy was the real shop. Okay, found the guy again. Okay, so I guess this is the real shop owner. He seems sleazy to me, though. Alright, so... yeah, I guess I'll buy that. Okay, so it's like an actual shield that I can equip. Alright, so her defense is 157. Let's give that to Alice. Oops, meant to equip that. You need not equip that item. Okay, so I guess it's like a gas shield for like my vehicles. Okay. That's fine. You know what? Save some time. Use some magic. Okay, well, what is this gas shield? Like, I want to know what it is. Yeah, it doesn't say. There is no examine button like in Resident Evil. Which, oh my god, that game last night. I'm still I'm still kind of jittery when I think about The fucking Mr. X just appearing like that. Alright. Oh, you know what? I do remember where there's like a gas like thing that you can't get through. So I guess it's on Motavia, the desert planet. So why don't we head back over there? Dude, I was not expecting Mr. X. Like, I don't know. I was still operating under like original RE2 logic in that Mr. X only appears like in uh the second character scenario. Um, and you know, there's that cutscene where the umbrella helicopter like drops him in there and everything. To just see him just standing in the fucking hallway just scared the shit out of me. And then when he's to just hear him like walking around, not knowing if he's like above you, or if he's you know, in a room right next to you. Oh my goodness. It's a good game. I have to give it credit. It's 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 making me more anxious than a video game has made me feel in a very, very long time. Um, but I mean, that's what it's supposed to do, right? It's survival horror. Um, so you know, I gotta give Capcom credit for it. Oh, I would have loved to. I would have loved to have seen your reaction to that. Okay, good. I was Earlier, I went through like five random encounters in that one little tiny dungeon I just walked through, and it was very obnoxious. Yeah, I never got like scared in OGRE2. Like certainly there's some tense moments where you know you're asking yourself, "Oh my God, am I going to die?" But like never did I feel like anxious or like scared to like go forward. It was always kind of a, oh, let me just, if there's zombies here, I'll shoot them or run by them or whatever, you know. This remake is good. I'm really digging it. All right, we are going to Uzo. I mean, I still like OG Resident Evil 2. I still think it's fun. I enjoyed my playthrough of it recently. But the remake is definitely what a remake should strive to be. All right. Um, I was here earlier. I talked to these people already. Let's talk to the Motavian. Okay, did not murder the little Jawa fella. But I'm hoping to just like enjoy this next. Why did I try to use a road pass? All right, man, I'll be here. If you want to pop back in. So do your lurking, my friend. do find it funny that they put sandworms on the desert planet. I guess this was like what, 3 years after David Lynch's Dune. I don't know how famous this book was in Japan. Dune was in Japan before the Lynch movie. Like, I know it was a big thing in the States and in the English-speaking world. So I know it had a presence like in Japan. I just don't know like how big did it blow up after, before the Lynch movie came out. Okay, am I supposed to go this way? No, that's the spaceport. I know I'm supposed to do something on Motavia. Maybe I should go back to that town and talk to the people. That's strange. Okay, I guess that's just there to... Yeah, let's go back and talk to some people. This town is called Uzo. Well, no shit. Yep, I've been to Casbah. There are... Yes, I've already killed one. I've already taken its gem. Have you heard about mantles made of fraud fibers? They are light. I talked to this guy earlier at the start of the stream. Hey, Blood and Guts, what is up with you, sir? What is not taking all of my money? You mean CGC taking all of my money for these fucking Ninja Turtle comic books? Not yet. I mean, they were earlier, but I think they kind of like chilled on that. Yeah, I can't tell you though, man. I was all yesterday, like whenever I had like a moment to like look at computers and stuff, I was just hitting the refresh button on my FedEx tracking because it's just like, yeah, I want to make sure this gets here. Because I think I mentioned to you in chat that like for some reason I came across this Reddit post, and I know you were telling me not to look at Reddit to begin with the other night, but I came across this Reddit post where a guy was talking about how years ago there was a story of some guy that submitted a TMNT #1 to CGC, and it fucking disappeared. And they're not sure if it disappeared like in the postal service or if they're not sure if it disappeared at CGC. So that made me like a little anxious, but it seems to have arrived there. It seems to have arrived there. Okay, so all right, let's just go explore Motavia. Dude, I can't believe one of those comics sold for nearly for $200,000. Granted, it was a first print 9.8, um, which is very fucking rare because I have never seen a first print TMNT in person. But supposedly the quality of paper that it was printed on is newspaper quality, right? So it's almost a 40-year book. So to have a 9.8 um, first printing TMNT #1 has got to be like a rare artifact almost. Um, I'm not, obviously, I don't expect to make anything like that whenever I do sell the stuff, but I cannot disembark. Why can I not disembark here? You know what? Let's go check out what's in this river or this lake, whatever. Um, Desert Planet shouldn't have a fucking lake, in my opinion. 9.6 is worth $200. Yeah, who knows? I tried reading today. Like I gave my last exam today, so um, there's not much I do during an exam. I just kind of sit at the desk and I just watch students to make sure they're not cheating or anything. Um, but I was playing around on my phone a good bit. This is strange. That's strange. You got this little island in the middle here with this antlion that doesn't do anything. Okay, well, I guess we could try searching. I'm not going to search every pixel. Let's just go and explore more of this. But no, I was trying to like read about how CGC, like how their grading works, and apparently it's a big fucking mystery. Like they've never released information about that, and that people have kind of like come up. Oh, what's this? Oh, is this the gassy area that they were talking about that I need a gas shield to get through? But like apparently like a 9.9 is mint, a 10.0 is like gem mint, a 9.8 is like near mint slash mint. And I have no idea what I mean I might look at a book and say, oh, this list looks great. But I mean, I don't know if they like look at these things with like magnifying glasses. How much attention do they pay to like the edges and the spine, because that's where most of the damage that occurs to books happens. Okay, so I'm in the Swamp of Farts, and there are apparently people living in the Swamp of Farts. I have not, man, and I actually fucking thought about that yesterday. I have not. I'm sorry. I will look, remind me tomorrow, like just if you can, just like in the group chat or something. I'm actually coming into town tomorrow morning to get a haircut, but I'm gonna be leaving like almost immediately because I have to get back to grade. But just remind me. It's just a matter of me just forgetting, just because I've been so preoccupied with school and then just other things. This town is called Sopa. You are brave to penetrate the gas. Oh no, I'm taking a picture of that. That's a meme. You are brave to penetrate the gas. That's a meme. It might be a very bad meme, but no, I mean I'm curious about it myself. It's just I'm forgetting about it. My fucking inbox. Okay, before Lassett came to power, even our town had plenty. And now all you have is noxious gas. I'm the head of this village. Because of the cloud of gas, we are cut off from other towns. We are therefore very poor. Oh, okay, so you're the leader of the town. You admit that the town is doing very, very badly, but you're blaming it on other issues. You're blaming it on the giant cloud of gas when you should actually be working to a solution. Will you donate 400 misos? Fuck you. I see. We must go on suffering. I'm trying to kill fucking King Glassic. Everyone in the fucking solar system will do better if I kill him. Hi, I'm Mika. Do you like Sega? Do you like Sega games? Blood and Guts, do you like Sega games? I'm asking chat, and I think Blood and Guts is the only one chatting. Well, okay, all right, you like some, so we will say yes. Of course. Sega games are best. Now let's tell her Sega games suck. No. I can't believe it. If you don't like the game, why have you played so far? That's cute. The Sega put like an ad. Could you spare me a cup of cola? I don't have a cup of cola to spare you, dude. Please don't tell me I'm going to have to go buy this man a cup of cola. There's a monk named Tajam in the mountains to the south of the lake. Okay. So there's a dude in the mountains south of the lake. I've heard that Palma is a beautiful planet. Is that true? I'd like to go visiting someday. Wait, I meant to click no. Alright, this is what I'm going to do. We've got this old man who wants 400 mistas, and then we have this guy who wants a cup of cola. There's probably, like, important information behind those. So I'm going to head back to the spaceport. Oh, wow, look at that scenery. I'm going to head back to the spaceport, buy a cup of cola, since I don't have a cup of cola on me. And then we'll head back over here. I'll save it. I'll give the guy the cola, and then I'll give the guy the 400 gold. If I get swindled out of it, I will just reset. That's a neat monster. A Munson. Okay. So what are your plans, Blood and Guts, for the weekend? What are you doing? When do your kids go on break from school? Do they have one more week, or are they on break now? Have you guys done all your Christmas shopping yet, or like me, you've not even started? And I'm gonna have to do all my Christmas shopping like early next week because going to fucking Disney the following week. Fucking really? I walk into the town and I get attacked by scorpions. Yeah, I've got to figure out presents and all that kind of stuff. I'm probably not going to be able to order anything because I don't know if I can get things in like a week, you know. Um, so I might just have to I might have to go to the mall. Oh, how awful! I haven't been to our mall in like 2 or 3 years. I know I have it rough. It's very hard being me. I'm only going to be off work for the next month. Goodness, whenever I have D&D over, um, I say shit like that. 80 Tucker and Jean always give me like these death glares. She goes to work at like 5 o'clock every fucking morning, and I'm just like, no, no, unless you're making like a shit ton of money, just no. Having to be at work at 6, no. Spaceport is closed. So there's no food place here. We have the pot guy, we have a weapon shop, and then we have an item shop. We do not have a food shop. Okay. So that means I'm gonna have to go back to Uzo and hope that they have a fucking cola vendor. She works for the city. She is a supervisor for the Department of Water, and she actually has a good bit of power. In that, for example, um, it was her decision, like when Petro Bowl was like rebuilding because they had to do a lot of renovations after the storm. They basically gutted the entire building and was basically just kind of rebuild, doing the insides completely over. Um, she was the one that like had to approve uh, the water part, or I don't know what you call it, but like the water system or whatever. And they actually had done some stuff that was not with current code, and she's like, nope. I'm not going to let this fly. You got to fix this, and contact me after you do. But she's been there for several years. If I remember correctly, it was actually Matt Mevis that got her that position shortly after when he moved back after his one brother got killed. And she has just kind of worked her way up since then. Oh, look, a fucking exploding treasure chest. But yeah, she has to be there at like 6 in the morning, and just no. I mean, I had to be somewhere at fucking 9:30 this morning, and that was that required effort. Yes and no. Like it's weird. She works more for like the side of the city, the part of the city that's involved with like the water treatment. Because I've made jokes to her about like, oh, well, if you could get my dad like a cheap water bill or something. She's like, nope, that's not us. That's another department. But I mean, you know how fucking government is. You're gonna have micromanaged departments for every fucking thing. But yeah, apparently she works for the water division, but not the division that handles and and monitors the billing. All right, got a cola. All right, let's go back to that village in the marsh or gas area, whatever we want to call it. You know, it was funny. I went into a local play and trade today. They finally called me about my Dreamcast that I brought to them over a month ago for repairs, and they finally called me to tell me that the technician could not figure out the issue with my Dreamcast. So I had to go pick up my still broken Dreamcast, which is irritating, because now that means I'm probably gonna have to find some online shop that repairs them, which means it'll take forever. I'll have to ship it off, they'll have to fix it and ship it back and so forth. But while I was there, I was talking to one of the guys working there, and because I'm very, very, very close to buying an Xbox One so that I can play Phantasy Star Online too, because it's only on PC and Xbox, and my PC is old as shit. Um, and he started mentioning this game, and he's just, really, I just got a fucking cola from that monster. Came all this way to get a cola, and the fucking monsters can drop them. That's great to know. But yeah, no, we were talking, and he's just like, "Oh man, I had the original one when I was a kid," and I'm like, "Well, I'm actually playing through it. I've beaten it a few times before. It's been a few years, but never had this game as a kid. I didn't play this game until I was like a teenager, because I didn't have a Master System as a kid, like most people. And he told me that his grandmother had bought it for him, and he apparently got really stuck in the dungeons. And he said that his grandmother actually wrote Sega asking for, like, help with the dungeons, and they actually responded to her in the mail with hand-drawn dungeon maps of all the dungeons in this game. And he said he still has these maps. And I'm like, dude, you need to scan these, send them to some Phantasy Star fan sites, because that is like gaming artifacts right there. That is so fucking cool. I don't think he'll do that, but yeah, no. Apparently Sega was very well aware that this was kind of a difficult game for kids. When the second one came out on the Genesis, they actually included a very massive strategy guide with it that takes you all the way up until the final boss. So I guess that was kind of their answer to cases like this guy whose grandmother like wrote, okay, before I do this, I want to save, just in case if this old man just takes my money, because I will totally reset it if he takes my fucking money. Oh, of course, this guy lives in the nice house. Because of the cloud of gas, we are cut off from other towns. We are very poor. Will you donate 400 mistas? Sure. Thanks. According to our legends, the very shield Perseus used to overcome Medusa is buried on the small island in the middle of a lake. Okay, well, Medusa is a major boss in the game. I know where that lake is. So, that guy stole the fucking cola that I backtracked for. Why? The old man that I gave 400 misas to tells me very helpful information. This fucking bum who's living in a bombed out building that looks like it's from fucking Baghdad steals my fucking soft drink. Okay, I just learned a lesson. Never ever give anybody a free cola if they're asking for it. Oh no, people. Are you playing with sucky people? Cat Dad? I really should look more into the Monster Hunter games. I did not even know that they were like multiplayer, which is what I'm assuming Cat Dad is referencing here. Oh, oh, that's are these people like in your party, or are they people, or are they opponents? I imagine that they're probably people in your party. Randos. Okay. It's 4 versus 1. Oh, okay. Okay. So you're in a party with people that suck and are challenging monsters that they just have no way of beating. That has to be frustrating. Okay, so according to the old man, there's a shield here left by Perseus. God, makes me want to rewatch Clash of the Titans. Which, I only watched the remake of that like just 2 or 3 years ago. I had avoided it because like, the original is just so classic, right? And I actually liked the remake. It's very different than the original film, but for what it was trying to be, I actually really liked it. It was just trying to be kind of like this almost video game like adventure. And, Liam Neeson is not Laurence Olivier, but he's still fucking Liam Neeson, so he still did a damn good job. Okay. All right, so we're just gonna search every tile since apparently the shield is here. But oh, this is kind of exciting. So Coco G and I have been chatting a lot. Um, Back in the day, he played a lot of Phantasy Star Online. I think through the GameCube, maybe even through his Dreamcast. Um, I've played Phantasy Star Online, but I never actually played it online. I always played the offline versions because who had the modem adapters for these fifth generation systems? Most people didn't. Um, well, we've learned that there's like fan servers, which isn't surprising, but there are fan servers of Phantasy Star Online that you can connect to with your GameCube and Wii. And he has the modem, and everything. And I just bought one off eBay that just came in the other day. So he and I might do some streaming of actual Phantasy Star Online with the two of us playing the game. Ah, here we are. You found the mirror shield. Um, Alice has a defense of 157. Odin has a defense of 115. I'm gonna give that. We'll start with Odin, see if he can equip that. Okay, he can. Didn't do all that much. All right. Well, I now have the mirror shield, which is what I need to defeat Medusa with. Now I know there's some other things I could like check on, um, but I can go fight Medusa, and I'm actually gonna go do that now because her dungeon is pretty fucking long, and I'm only a little bit more than an hour into this stream. So I don't want to do a bunch of other stuff and then, when I'm like 3 hours into the stream, decide to go do this dungeon because that means I'm going to be up super fucking late. So her dungeon is on Palma, so I'm going to head back to that planet And we'll go defeat Medusa. Which will probably take me a good bit of time to get to her, to be honest with you. I think her dungeon is the second largest dungeon in the entire game, which I haven't really had any bad dungeons yet, other than that one I got into on my first stream, the one where I just got that weapon for Meow, which I'm going to spam Meow again, just because. My Meow emotes. Oh, Blood and Guts, are you still there? Okay, so in the group chat earlier today, you linked some really cool looking artwork that was like 5 digits. Which, yeah, that's fuck you money, if you can afford that kind of stuff. How often does that kind of stuff sell? Like, will one of those auctions sell very quickly? Do they just kind of linger around for a bit? Like, how hot are they? Um, you know, there is a good chunk of people out there with that kind of disposable income, or people looking to flip it to make a profit. Um, and maybe I shouldn't even use disposable income. I have one of my emergency credit cards, for example, has a $20,000 limit on it. It's for emergencies, um, so I don't have a balance on it. But if I wanted to, I could put it on the fucking credit card. I'd be paying on it for like 10 years, so I'm not going to do that. But I'm curious, like, how quickly those things will sell. All right. You know what? I'll heal whenever I get to the planet the city Gothic. I wish there was a planet called Gothic. That'd be kind of cool. Like one like planet-wide goth club. That's crazy. That is crazy because that's like the equivalent of like a new car. I wonder how many people are like buying them for like personal collections, and how many of them are buying them like as an investment or just something they're trying to flip real quickly. Because I know that happens a lot in the comic book community. I've been reading a lot of the CGC forums lately. That Ninja Turtle comic that sold last night for 200,000. I don't know if you looked at the pictures real quickly, but it's a fairly controversial um, um, book. In that, the guy who owned it, who bought it earlier this year, had Kevin Eastman sign it, but he requested that Eastman do like an elaborate sketch all over it. So Eastman did like this elaborate sketch with multiple colors and everything of the four turtles with Shredder, uh, and it's on the entire comic book. So it really kind of like obscures the cover image, and a lot of people were upset with that because a 9.8 TMNT number one first printing is very fucking rare, and is a six-figure book at this point anyway. Um, but the guy who did that, I mean, he bought it and got Eastman to sign it and everything just so he could flip it, which is what he did last night. Okay. Uh, First fucking step, and I get attacked by these things. Yeah, that's either like some just very wealthy collector or somebody that's trying to flip it. But if you're trying to flip it, and if you're trying to make a profit, then you eventually have to find somebody that actually wants to own it, who's willing to pay, that kind of money for it. I mean, yeah, it's subjective, and my attitude towards something like that is, as rare as a first printing 9.8 is, there's like 20 of them out there. Well, there's less. I think there's like around 12 to 15. So it's not entirely unique. So it's someone's personal property. They have a right to do with it as they see fit. Um, it's not like it's some sort of like unique relic that there was only one ever of. Um, it would be different if it was something that, you know, I don't know, something much rarer, which it's already pretty fucking rare, but it's still a mass-produced item. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't see like that being a very lucrative field because you've got to sell it for more than what you're paying for it in order to make that a worthwhile endeavor. And you're either going to sell it to somebody who also hopes to flip it, meaning that they're going to wanting to get more out of it than what they paid out of, or you're going to sell it to somebody that just wants to have it. Um, all right, here's Medusa's fucking tower. Let's save. All right, this place is rough, but at least I'm going into it knowing that it's rough. Unlike that other dungeon that really caught me out. Oh my god, look, we already have a four-way intersection at the beginning. Alright, let me go ahead and get my graph paper out. Jesus. I'm gonna go get because I'm gonna be at this for a while, I'm gonna go get a glass of water. I'm gonna be right back, so hang on. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Alright, let's begin. God, I'm gonna go forward. Now, if it looks like I'm going slowly, that's because I am marking this on graph paper, and I have to be very careful here. Um, this place is, I mean, it's the second biggest dungeon in the game. Oh yeah, look at that. That guy has like a Triforce-like symbol on his shield. Yeah, like the three Triforces like coming out of the some sort of stand. Maybe the skeleton is like future Ganon. It's somewhat like a Triforce. Somewhat like a Triforce. Which did you know, Cat Dad, that the Triforce is the symbol of the Triforce is actually based on a medieval Japanese house, like their household emblem. I think it was the Hojo clan. If you Google that, you'll see Triforce. Okay. Fuck. I don't. Okay, so I just came from. Let's go this way. Okay. Oh god, this is on the fucking random encounter chart? Did you also know that the Triforce is a triangle? Really? Holy shit, it is actually a triangle. See, I got your attention though. I mentioned something Zelda and that brought you back into the chat. You're always snarky, Cat Dad, but that's why we love you. That and the fact that you're Canadian. We love the snarky Canadians. Our snarky neighbors to the north. It fucking blew up on me. Okay, that's what I get for making jokes, right? I get fucking uh, uh, things that are supposed to reward me, and they just blow up in my fucking face. I know. Uh, Odin's HP is pathetic. Well, I'm sorry you're not winning at Monster Hunter tonight. It sounds like it's really the fault of the people you're playing with. Does that game attract like a strong casual base, or is there like a bunch of diehards? Okay, we're on the second floor, I guess. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, I just fought a green dragon, which is a very much an appropriate enemy for a dungeon this late in the game. And yet, the most basic common enemy that you start off fighting with Alice, and only Alice, is also on the random encounter chart. This is just a waste of my time. Hey, no, if you're good at something, man, own it. I mean, I'm not somebody that brags about or likes to brag about things that I've done. But if I know I'm good at something, you know, I will toot my own horn, even though I always do feel kind of awkward. All right, so we either have a door or I mean, it's a door. But is it just going to lead into a room, or is it going to lead to another floor? That's the question. I hope my dungeon key unlocks this. Okay. Dead end. Oh, shit. Of course he's going after my weakest guy. Holy crap. I saw the name of the stream tonight and thought you were on Phantasy Star 4. Yeah, I kind of thought that might the title might be confusing to some people. But I said, you know what, fuck it. I've been using Roman numerals. I'm going to continue to use my Roman numerals because I'm pretentious, apparently. How are you, Coco G? I was actually talking about you earlier in the stream. Said nothing but nasty things. Told everyone your true nature. No, I was talking about Phantasy Star Online. Alright. I've healed everyone with fast food, which still amuses me. No one needs a burger to go with that cola. Alright, let me... Sure. Okay, I'm resetting this. Trap doors like that always mean you've gone the wrong fucking way. And that always means that to get out of the area you've fallen in is going to take like 20 to 30 minutes, and you can even get lost further. So I'm just fucking resetting it. This is the second largest dungeon in this game. This is a very difficult place. I do not want to fuck this up. Oh, nice, nice. What was it? Fuck, I'm trying to think here. There's something I wanted to tell you, and I cannot remember it. Oh, all right. So you're the one with the volatile work schedule, especially since I'm going to be off for a month since I don't have a fucking work schedule. When do you want to play some Fantasy Star online? I'm going to be kind of preoccupied tomorrow. I'm actually coming into Lake Charles to get a haircut, and then I'm coming back here and getting my finishing up all my grading and stuff. But I don't know like when your next day off is or anything like that. So you tell me when you want to play some Fantasy Star, and as long as it doesn't like conflict with like my streaming schedule or my Warhammer nights, I should be good. Can't have anything interfering with Warhammer. I say that. Didn't even play Warhammer once. Oh yes, yes. I actually, I did not play Warhammer on Wednesday. Instead, we played the new Hero Quest, and it was fucking awesome. It's the old rules. Um, exactly the old rules, just with like new models, new stuff. But they've also introduced like new classes, and a few other things like new monsters like dragons and stuff. And we had a fucking blast. Like everybody else that I was playing with, they're all like older millennials, so they're like younger than me a little bit. Um, and they had all heard of Hero Quest, but they had never actually played it. And they were all like very stoked about it, and they're like, "Yeah, we want to play, like we want to do more Heroes Quest." So I'm very stoked over that. All right, let's see. Okay, I think this is where I fought that scary dude, which I did get a level up from Noah out of him. So why don't we go say hi again? Oh, okay. Okay. All right, so this brings me to floor 3. And no, I don't want to save. I do not want to save in this place. I was very disappointed. I went to go pick up my Dreamcast, which has been in the repair at the local store for over a month. It was supposed to be repaired, and they couldn't figure out the fucking problem with it. So I either have to ship it off or just buy another fucking Dreamcast, which apparently Dreamcasts are actually very affordable. They like go for like 70 bucks on eBay. It might just be easier to just do that as opposed to like packing this one up, shipping it, getting it diagnosed, and having it shipped back. It might just be quicker to just do this. You're not the only one, Ozzy. Oh goodness, Coco G just came in here like not even 10 minutes ago, and he said the same thing. Maybe I should redo the title here. Um, how are you today, Ozzy? How'd your stream go? Okay, here's a scary dude again. I guess that is a random encounter. Uh, uh, Dungeon crawling's going okay. This is the second largest dungeon in the game. It's Medusa's Tower. Um, oh shit, he just fucked me up. So I'm probably going to be in this dungeon for a while. I'm taking it very slow with my graph paper here. Um, but I wanted to get started on this early, early into my stream, because I don't want to I don't want to get started on it like, oh, I'll do this in an hour. You can't do this dungeon in an hour. So it's going so fine. Okay, I've already had to reset once though, because I apparently went a bad way, and got dropped to the bottom floor, um, which is just you it means you fucked up and you just might as well reset it, which is why I reset it. So, but I mean that's fucking Phantasy Star. Let's let's see what's right here. Oh, treasure chest. Okay, 10 Mistas. I'll take it. I really want to be playing Phantasy Star 4, I should say, by the way. I mean, I'm enjoying this game. Um, but I'll tell this story since there's more people in the stream. So I was at the local gaming store today. Dreamcast doesn't work. I've already complained about that. But I was chatting with the guy there, and I'm like, "Do you guys have any Xbox Ones?" And he's like, "No, but I do have some PS4s I could sell you." And I'm like, "I already have a PS4, and anyway, I want an Xbox One because I want to play Phantasy Star Online too." Blah blah blah. And he's like, "Well, check back with us like in a week or two." I'm like, "Okay." I'm like, "Well, before I leave, I want you to check. I want you to see if you have any of the Phantasy Star games on PS2." I'm kind of like going into Phantasy Star collector's mode. And he looks it up in the computer and he's just like, "No, we don't have any of those." I'm like, "I didn't think you would, but gonna try." And he goes, "I used to have the original Phantasy Star on the Master System, and I beat it as a kid." And I was like, "No shit, right? I've been streaming that lately. I've beaten it before, but I've been playing through the game lately, and so forth." And he goes, "Oh, okay. So you know about the horrible 3D dungeons." I'm like, oh yeah, I know about those horrible 3D dungeons." And he's like, "Well, this was my experience with them." He said like when he got the game, he was a little kid. His grandmother had gotten him the Master System and Phantasy Star, and I think this guy is around my age. Um, so he was like, as a 7, 8 year old kid, didn't know what the fuck to do. I'd get lost in the dungeons. I got frustrated with the game very quickly. My grandmother noticed this, so she wrote a letter to Sega, asking Sega if they could help in any way. And Sega apparently responded. They sent her, and therefore to this guy, hand-drawn maps of every dungeon in this game that were all properly labeled and everything. And I just think that is the coolest fucking thing in the world. I'm like, dude, you need to scan this shit. You need to get this up on like Phantasy Star websites, because that's like gaming artifacts right there. I don't think he will. He strikes me as kind of a just I don't give a shit kind of guy. Um, I mean, he's nice to me because I spend money there, but yeah, I thought that was the coolest thing, and who knows, maybe he will. But it kind of made me laugh a little bit too, because when Phantasy Star 2 came out on the Genesis, um, what do we have here? Okay, good. Going up another stair, another story. When Phantasy Star 2 came out on the Genesis, they included like a 120-page strategy guide that included everything up until the very final boss. So I guess they had that experience with people writing to them and saying, "This game is hard. I don't know what the fuck to do." Okay. Oh god, this one's slightly different than the other one. He's armor is more silver, and he's got a lot more hit points. God, I am trying not to. Let's put the protection spell up. Wow, this guy has really high defense. I don't want to spam anymore. Magic, because I'm trying to conserve that for the boss. And this game does not have a way to restore MP through items. You have to go to the hospital. I mean, that's a good question. I don't know, Ozzy. I know it's probably been scanned. There's a website, the Phantasy Star Cave, which has been online, I think, since like '96. It's a really fucking old website. I'm sure they have like scans of that, but I will probably be using that whenever Phantasy Star 2 comes around. I'm only using a guide in this one if I get absolutely stumped on stuff. Otherwise, I'm just trying to like play from memory. Jesus Christ, another one of these. You know what? He didn't hit all that hard. Just has a lot of hit points. Oh god, he just got stronger. So Coco and Ozzy, what are you guys have going on for the weekend? God damn it, fucking trap, really? I have to make sure that I save enough MP on Meow in order to teleport the party out of here once I kill Medusa. Let's go this way. Fucking stop with these guys, game. This is ridiculous. I've gotten this guy 3 times in a row. What did you pick up recently, Ozzy? I know you went to the game store like a week ago, and you mentioned that was where you found the that instruction manual for that game you were playing. I don't remember what exactly you picked up though. I remember you were showing it on the stream and everything. It's been a very, very long day, which I should point out to everybody, since I have an intelligent, well-read audience. Today is the 700th anniversary of the death of Dante. I only know this because I was required by my dean to participate in an event we were holding on campus commemorating it. But I thought I'd share that. Everybody loves Dante, right? That's a dead end. That's a door. Oh. I was hoping it was the staircase. Is it gonna blow up on me? Probably. Oh, fucking burger. Fucking A. Who's gonna eat the burger? I'm gonna give that to Meow. Which every time I say his name, I'm gonna spam Meow emotes. Yeah, I mean, it's been like 15 years since I've read the Divine Comedy, but and I read the whole fucking thing. Inferno is very good, but when you get into Purgatory and Paradise, I mean, that's when it's like all like severe medieval theology, and a lot of that just went over my head at the time as well. I've not gone back to it. I probably should. Um, okay. Oh fuck, Android cops. Um, two of them. You wouldn't have picked up Tales of Exilia, um, would you? Is that one of the ones you picked up? I had started that game several years ago. I remember it was like really focused on like a guy and a girl, and the guy kind of like reminded me of the anime character Tenchi, a little bit, well, much more serious, but um, I liked it, but I eventually like just whatever. I got distracted, got busy, and just never have gone back to it. I have a friend of mine that swears up and down that the Tell's games are better than Final Fantasy, which I mean I don't know what he means when he says, "Oh, it's better than Final Fantasy," because there's so many Final Fantasy games, and I really haven't paid attention to any of the more modern ones since 12. Okay, let's see what. Oh God, two doors. Well, let's go behind this one. See, okay, interesting. I think that's about as far as I got into it. Maybe much less than 10 hours. Um, I remember kind of digging it, but I mean, just for whatever reason, I've not gone back to it. And I kind of would like to because, I mean, as I just said, I have a friend that swears up and down that they are like the best um, RPG games. Oh my God, really? Y'all, I'm getting nervous. These enemies are getting very strong. I thought I was over leveled at this point too. Jeez. Holy shit. Okay, let's go up here. Oh, this is not good. And I really need to make sure Odin stays alive since he has the mirror shield. Alice is almost out of MP as well. Let's see, I started playing a free-to-play RPG the other day. Have you heard of Another Eden? No, I have not. What kind of game is that? I assume it's the RPG you're talking about. But is it like an MMO, or is it more like a Diablo-esque online game? Okay, got some cola. I'm gonna give that to Meow. Let's see what's down here. Oh, what do we have here? Okay. Dead end. Oh, fuck. Okay. Here's Medusa. This is like the first serious boss in the game. Uh, Jeez. Okay. I'm not going to use that magic wall again. That's stupid that it disappeared already. Oh my god, I'm already out of thunder magic for Noah. Fucking really. Okay, HP's decent right now. Oh my god, if she kills Meow... Oh my god, she almost killed Meow. Just kill her, she has 20 hit points. Okay. Alright, Medusa has been slain. There's a treasure chest. I want it. You found the laconic axe. Okay, so this is for Odin. Odin's attack right now is 68. We're going to equip that on him. And that will bring his attack up to 118. Which, how does that compare to Alice? He's now stronger than Alice. And stronger than Meow. Okay, so that's great. That was, dude, she did some heavy damage to me, and I don't want to go through this dungeon again. That was kind of stressful. Let's see. Okay, it's a turn-based RPG with gacha mechanics. Pretty reasonable for a free-to-play game. Story is directed by Masato Kaito, same person who directed Chrono Trigger. Oh, how neat! And this is called what again, Ozzy? Let me scroll up in my chat. Another Eden. Okay. It wouldn't happen to be that same game that is that's doing a Chrono Cross promotion right now, is it? I saw that there's a gacha game or a cell phone game or something that's doing like a Chrono Cross promotion, which people are taking as a sign that there's like some sort of Chrono Cross remaster around the corner. Okay, okay. I had read about that the other day. I didn't remember the game's title, and I certainly didn't know that that was by the guy who had directed Chrono Trigger. I'll have to check that out. Chrono Trigger is just such an amazing game. Um, and I remember I watched the trailer actually that they had for that game and with Chrono Cross, and I love how it was kind of like an homage to the old school Chrono Cross trailer. 'Cause I watched that thing so many times. The music was great. The graphics were pretty amazing for the time. Um, but I love how in this like new one, how they I don't know if it's him, but we have a Frog Knight guy, so I really fucking hope that's Glenn. I kind of hope it's Glenn. At the same time, I hope Glenn eventually got turned back into a human, though. You know? Well, I used to play Final Fantasy Brave Exvius, which is never ever play that game. I spent a lot of real life money on it to just get all of the Final Fantasy VI characters, and it's designed to suck your money out. But they did all sorts of like cross promotions for other Square games. Like, for example, they did a Secret of Mana crossover that lasted about 2 weeks. And after the crossover was over, is when Square came out and announced that they were doing that remake of Secret of Mana that came out a few years ago, which I've still yet to play. I know you've played that, Coco, and you thought it was. I think I remember saying you thought it was okay. So maybe this is also a sign that there's something Chrono Cross on the horizon, or something Chrono. I mean, fuck, I would settle. I would even settle for just like a, um, just the Chrono Trigger, Chrono Cross. I would settle for just like direct ports to modern systems at this point, much less anything enhanced. 'Cause I've never understood why Square has neglected that series as much as they have. Because I know it has a very strong following in Japan as well. That's the strange thing. Like sometimes they neglect stuff. If it's popular here in the States but not popular in Japan, they'll neglect it. Um, his name is not Glenn, it's Cyrus? Is that a translation thing? I mean, I know there's always been like the discussion about how like Chrono Trigger was made by quote the Dream Team, and that if they want to do anything, they would want to have like most of those people on board, and some of those people just don't do things anymore. Like Toriyama, um, Toriyama is fucking lazy. Um, I, in that for like the last 15 years, 15 20 years, Toriyama really hasn't done anything. Even with Dragon Ball Super, his involvement with it is to just come up with like one page rough ideas about the sagas, and he gives them to this other guy, I forget his name, and that's the guy that develops the storylines for Dragon Ball Super based on just these one page things that Toriyama comes up with. But of course, Toriyama's making a shitload of money off of it. Um, you don't need Toriyama, as far as I'm concerned. His style is very easily imitated. Um, I mean, they're going to have to eventually do that with Dragon Quest. You know, and that's another thing. Some of his Dragon Quest designs are so lazy. Um, I've seen pictures of what like the last boss in Dragon Quest 11 looks like, and it looks like Jiren with Android 19's head. It's like, what is this? It's like how Lavos looks a lot like Imperfect Cell. Like what is the second Lavos' second form, I think. That's right. That's right. All right, so we made it. We made it back here. We dealt with Medusa. go ahead and heal everybody up, and then I need to save the game before I do anything else. Have any of you ever played the DS port of Chrono Trigger? I remember a long time ago I tried to play the PS1 port on that collection that came with Final Fantasy IV, and the load times are just atrocious on that thing for the random encounters. What do you like about it so much, Ozzy? I mean, I know it has some extras like the anime cutscenes, and I know there's a like an extra Labos boss that I think is like supposed to be a reference to Chrono Cross. I could be wrong on that because I haven't actually played it. It's just something I think I remember reading. But like, how does it improve on the original game or what? Oh wow, okay, so Cat Dad has it, and Coco has also played it and also thinks it's the best version. All right. Um, okay, where to go from here? Okay, I remember in the town of Skion, um, there was the person that said there's an island to the south. I went there. Then there was also somebody that said that there's an island to the east. I've not been to the island to the east. So, why don't we go investigate that? Okay, okay. Does it have any new endings? I've seen all the anime cutscenes before. They are absolutely gorgeous. I think they used the same team that did Dragon Ball GT for those. It looks very Dragon Ball GT to me anyway. And I don't know how you guys feel about Dragon Ball GT. I actually kind of like GT. The first 10 episodes are bad, but the art is good, and I think it's a series that does get better as it goes forward. But yeah, I think those Chrono Trigger cutscenes were done by the Dragon Ball GT people. Man, if they brought that out to anything, I would buy a system for that. I've been wanting to replay Chrono Trigger for a few years now. Um, it's just I have my SNES cart, and that's fine. Um, I can start a new game on that or a new game plus. I have the PS1 version um, on both my disc and on the PS3, but uh, why even play that? Um, and then I mean I've made myself clear on how I feel about handhelds at this point. I don't want to play on a tiny little screen. I want to play on my large TV. Um, and I don't know enough about DS emulation to even know if they have decent emulators for that kind of stuff. Oh, there's a Steam port. Okay, that is actually something that I'll look into. I never think of Steam when I think of like JRPGs. I know they have that very bad port of Final Fantasy VI, which I don't even want to like consider that thing, but I do think Square learned from that because I haven't heard of any like Steam ports that have been that bad. let's see. So there was a guy in this town that earlier said there's like some kind of island or something to the east. Well, that's my island. That looks like it's a big scary dungeon. So I'm gonna go back and buy burgers. If you go through the extra content, it adds another ending onto the other. Oh! So the extra content, as in the stuff that the DS added, like that fight, like the extra fight with Lavos or whatever it is. I know it has like Scala, like imprisoned, and it looks like Lavos. I just don't remember if it is actually Lavos. I probably cannot disembark here. Oh, I can. Alright, well, let's stock up on some junk food. Nope. Okay, is this another town that doesn't sell fast food? What kind of fucking medieval futuristic town doesn't have a fucking fast food joint? This one, apparently. Okay, well, let's go back to Camnet and get some burgers there. Is that enough enemies? Oh, and now Noah doesn't have his gun equipped. Because now he has this really good axe, but... Okay, so the Steam version of Chrono Trigger is bad. That's disappointing. I still have my fat DS, but it is somewhat broken. Like one of the two hinges that holds up the second screen, one of those just like broke. I didn't do anything to it. I just decided I was going to play a game one day, and it just kind of like popped out. And it's not something I can pop back in, like an actual piece of the plastic like snapped. But yeah, maybe all this buzz is about Square saying, "Hey, we're gonna release modern versions of Chrono Trigger and Chrono Cross." It would give me a reason to finally play Chrono Cross. I still have my PS1 disc, so you know it's not like it's not something I couldn't have played in all these years. But it's harder for me to like go back to like older. I say this as I play fucking Phantasy Star. God, I'm gonna sound like a fucking hypocrite, but it is harder for me to go back and play older RPGs that I didn't really play back in the day. Granted, I did play this game back in the day, and I have a certain fondness for it, but you don't get much older than fucking Phantasy Star. Let me actually go back in town real quickly. I can at least sell Odin's gun. Or just something, just a PC port, console ports. Just something, just make the games available again. Why is this laser shield not equipped? Did Noah, did Odin Oh, right, he has the mirror shield. Okay, so Medusa, is this less defense for him with the laser shield? I had the mirror shield on him. Yeah, it is less defense. He had the mirror shield to protect the party from Medusa's stone attack. Which, by the way, Coco, you should totally give Ozzy a follow. Ozzy does a lot of really cool RPG stuff. He streamed all of Xenosaga. Um, I think he finished. Ozzy, you finished what? Xenosaga 3 like just a few weeks ago. Um, but he does a bunch of really cool JRPG stuff, and he's a very, very good streamer. Um, Definitely somebody I think you should give a follow to. That goes for anybody else in the channel who might be lurking. Give Ozzy a follow. Very, very well worth it. Okay, my mind is starting to glaze. All right, I'm gonna take just a second just to get some water, and I want to turn the AC on. Um, I have the heater running right now because it's cold outside. Um, but when I have the heater running, it generally makes me sleepy and tired. So I'm gonna go activate the AC so that I don't like fall asleep while trying to play this game. So I will be right back in just a few minutes. Okay, guys, I'm back. I'm sorry about that. All right, well, let's go to whatever this dungeon is to the east of Skion. See what we have out there. Ozzy, I know you've mentioned that you've played Xenogears. You're not as fond of that one as you are of Xenosaga. Um, have you ever played the Xenoblade games though? I know 100 has been streaming one of those lately. Um, what do you think of those? I've never really played or even looked into that series. I know the first one was on the Wii, um, and it came out at a time where I just didn't care about Wii games anymore. Which I say that as I play Phantasy Star on my Wii. I assume, Coco, that you're talking about Thomas. He still gives me shit for not completing Xenosaga 2. Which, yeah, I would like to go back and beat that one day. Because I like the art, I like the graphics. I like the redesign of characters like Shion, because I'm not a fan of her design in the first game. Um, I like the inclusion of Jin. Just did not like the combat system. Oh no, Ozzy, question. I was asking what your opinion on the Xenoblade games are. I know you've mentioned that you've played Xenogears, and that you said you like Xenosaga better. But I don't know much about Xenoblade. Curious if you've ever looked into those, um, and so forth. I know they're very well liked, but I mean I don't know anything other than that really. Okay, back to another one of these dungeons. I'm gonna have fucking nightmares of this shit. How many burgers did I buy? Okay, I bought a lot of fucking burgers. Should have sold that laser shield. Oh well. Oh, it starts me off automatically with a fucking choice. Alright, let me grab my graph paper again. Alright, we are ready to proceed. Okay. Alright, let's start with the right. Oh, from the very get-go, we already have fucking doors. That's great. Oh, you do? Okay, I might be getting you mixed up with somebody. I thought I remember you saying that, but that might have been somebody else then. I'm sorry, it's been a long day. Um, Gave my last final today, and I had to go to this thing on Dante earlier because the dean requested my presence. You don't tell the dean no. Uh, yeah, disc 2 of Xenogears is kind of a mess. I understand why, because they were basically told to finish it when they weren't anywhere close to being finished. It's gonna blow up on me. Oh, 20 Mistas. Oh, how nice. I really enjoyed the first one. The second one never grabbed me. It just seemed so generic. Who is Ozzy? Who is the main villain in Xenosaga 2? I know like Wilhelm is like the overarching villain of the series, but I remember in the first one like Albedo is like the major antagonist, and he's the second to last boss, of course. Um, I know he features in the Xenosaga too, at least what I got through. But is he also the main antagonist of Part Two, or is he moved into kind of like a secondary antagonist role? All right, well let's continue this way. At least the monsters here aren't bad so far. These are very basic monsters. Oh god, I can feel the AC blowing on me right now. It's glorious. Okay, another door. I don't even know what I'm at this dungeon for. I just remember somebody saying that there's There's a place to the east. All right, we're on a new floor. Okay, so we have two ways we can go. I went right last time. Why don't we try left? Oh, dead end. The Space Pope, Sergius. Okay, I don't. He wasn't a character in the first game, was he? That's not the guy that Margulis works for, is it? Or I remember there's like a reference to like a religious figure from the Xenosaga stuff I've played. I just don't uh, can't think of like what the character looks like. All right, another staircase going up. Nothing here. All right, so I can go left or I can go forward. Let's go left. Oh, more choices. We'll go left again. Okay, so he's a character just in 2 then. Okay. Oh, no shit. No shit. Well, you know, the Xenosaga games always, from my experience with them, is that they always manage to grab like good voice actors from anime and other video games of that time period. Like Albedo, he's voiced by, if I remember correctly, he's voiced by Crispin Freeman, who I think is probably most famous today for voicing Alucard in Hellsing. He's done a bunch of video game characters. Like he's um, what is the fucking guy's name? He's Dracula, but he doesn't go by the name of Dracula in Lament of Innocence. Um, Matthias. He voices Matthias in Lament of Innocence, uh, and still does like a lot of stuff. Momo's voice actress, if I remember correctly, is a woman in the first game anyway, is a woman named Sherry Lynn, who I think is probably most famous for like voicing the character Sasami from the Tenchi anime series, which was real popular late 90s, early 2000s. So I always like, from what I've played, I always remember thinking, I'm like, man, they got some great voice actors here. I enjoyed Albedo a lot. Next to Kefka, he was probably the most insane, sadistic villain I've ever seen in a JRPG. Like, I might get hate for this. I was never impressed with, say, Sephiroth. Oh god, my inventory is full. I don't need another flash. There's a doorway that way. Oh god, there's like 4 ways this way. Fuck it, let's go this way. Well, I can't take it if it's an item, so why don't I do this? Give that to Odin. Probably should have gave it to Noah. We'll give one to Noah. Alright, let's see if this is an item or something that blows up in my face or what. Oh, it's another burger. Okay. Yeah, that scene is really fucked up. And if I remember correctly, I think the American version is actually somewhat censored. I remember there was some censorship of episode one, as it relates to like some of the stuff with Albedo and Momo. I think like in the Japanese version, like there's a scene that implies that he actually like sexually assaults her, and I think that was just like removed from the American version. I could be wrong though, but I was so whenever I played episode one, I was so ecstatic that it was Sherry Lynn who was doing the voice of Momo, and she was using her Sasami voice because, yeah, I'll admit, Tenchi, which is a anime, is something of a guilty pleasure of mine. So I was kind of like, oh my god, it's Sasami. Well, Kafka was just so much fun, and I love the twist that they did. Um, I mean, I kind of saw it coming like a mile away, but I like the twist they did with him on the floating continent, where he kills the Emperor and becomes the main villain of the game and destroys the world. I mean, that was really cool. The villain actually destroys the world, and it's up to you to kind of save whatever is left by stopping this madman. Um, all right, we're on a new floor. Okay. But with Sephiroth, I don't know. I never. I mean, he was like cool, but there was like nothing really to his character. Um, it's been a very long time since I've played the original Final Fantasy VII through, all the way through. Um, he doesn't have much dialogue in that game, from what I can remember. Uh, and I think if I'm right, the only dialogue that he has is during that kind of flashback scene with Cloud and Tifa. Um, but once he gets possessed by Genova, I mean, or is being controlled by Genova, he doesn't he doesn't talk at all in the game, right? Am I wrong in imagining this, or? I will fully admit also, the first time I played Final Fantasy VI, um, I still feel bad about this, even though I didn't know. I let Shadow die on the floating island. I was not using a walkthrough. I was just kind of just playing through it. And I only found out by talking to some friends at school that you're supposed to like wait on the floating island in order to save Shadow. And I was so ticked off that not only did I let Shadow die, um, but uh, you can't use him after that. And Shadow is a fucking cool character. Who doesn't like Shadow? I've never met anyone that does not like Shadow. Like I'll hear people complain about like Strago, Gal, Setzer. Even I've even heard someone complain about Edgar, which I don't fucking get that. Edgar is a cool character, and especially the dynamic that he has with his brother. Yeah, I just think Sephiroth was popular because A, Final Fantasy VII was popular, and I was just like, oh, he's such a badass. He's such a badass. And there wasn't much to that character. Um, I, I'm gonna go as far as to say that Ultimecia from Final Fantasy VIII has more character than Sephiroth does, and she only appears at the very end of the game. Like I got more of a sense that she was a character with more depth from that brief bit we see at her at the end, versus all the stuff with Sephiroth in 7. Yeah, I felt awful. I'm like, I let the ninja die on the floating island? That's a fucking horrible way to die. Okay, so this is a fairly straightforward level. It is just a passageway with these marauders. Okay, I'm gonna have to heal after this. I I might get in trouble here. I don't like Final Fantasy VIII. I do not like it. But that dungeon is it's such a cool gothic castle. The final dungeon is like you said, Ozzy. It's great. I do not like that game, and I probably will never replay it. Um, Thankfully, I still have like my original save data, which when I played that the first time, I did like everything, including like the mini game on the Pocket Station. I bought a Pocket Station just to fucking get that, get all the content in the game back in the day. Um, but that is, yeah, that is a very cool a castle. It just reeks classic Gothic castle, but with like a high fantasy twist to it. She almost kills Squall on disc one, and I don't remember that, Coco. Huh. I guess I'll have to go back and look at cutscenes because I'm not playing that game again. Um, Graphics were great. The music was great. Did not like the draw system. Um, and didn't really get invested in any of the characters other than like um, what was her name? Questris, the teacher chick, the mentor chick of Squall at the beginning. And then there was another character I liked, also female. I think she's like the really spunky young character. Selfie, I think. It was basically, dude. It was a Tamagotchi game with a chocobo, and you had to take care of your chocobo. You had to level him up. If you did it though, if you leveled your chocobo up, um, you got essentially um, an item that would do as much damage as Squall's Lionheart by just using the what is it called, the Jiskel Green, I think. You use that in the game and it like summons a chocobo. But if you level up your chocobo through the Pocket Station, like the attack gets different graphics and everything, and it becomes like almost or as powerful as the Lionheart. So you can just fucking have all your characters just spam this every time they go to attack if you have enough of them. All right, let's see. Do I go left or do I go straight? Let's go straight. I'll admit, man, I remember how I killed Omega, and I cheesed him. I used the fucking hero potions. I couldn't figure out another way to beat him other than using hero potions. And I learned that fucking card game just to be able to get the hero potions, just so I could beat Omega. Could fucking really fucking exploding bullshit. Oh my god, look what that did to everyone's health. Jeez. let's get some of these people healed. Oh, I'm sure there are things on YouTube of people beating him like in record time. I mean, there are just some people that are just crazy good with video games. I am not one of them. I'm decent with video games. I'm not crazy good with any video game. Uh, but I could not figure out how to beat him without that. Because I did not want to like use the hero potions. Like I'm like, no, this is kind of cheesy. You're just making yourself invincible. Um, that's kind of cheesing it, but I couldn't figure out another way. All right, let's go this way. Oh, I guess that other way loops back there. See, I didn't care for Triple Triad, but I've never liked card games. I've tried to get into Magic several times, never could. Um, Played the Marvel Overpower game back in the day, couldn't get into it. Didn't like the card game in Final Fantasy IX. What was that called? Tetra Master. I think they had like a play online version of that for a while. I'd rather that chest be empty than it blow up on me. And I guess I have to go this way. And this level is starting to do what the previous one did, where it's just spamming these really strong enemies. So I hope I'm getting towards the end of this dungeon. Yeah, I was at a loss too, and you know I figured out when Seven came out, I did figure out on my own how to beat Ruby and Emerald Weapon. Um, it took me a long time, and I had already beaten the game before I was able to beat them. Um, but I was able to figure it out on my own without having to go to like the internet or anything. Um, but could not do that with Omega in 8. I had to do the hero potions, and I had to go to the internet for help with that. Okay, all right. So we're starting a new floor. Let me throw some heals on Alice and Meow real quick. Do you play any card games? I have a couple friends that are into Magic. Um, one guy was actually really heavy into it. He was like doing tournaments and stuff, and was really like into the collecting side until he got married, and then he was like, yeah, I can't afford this anymore. We're gonna have kids. I will admit, I did do a lot of like collecting Magic cards myself for a while because I always loved like the art. I always loved the art, and I always tried to get into the game. It's just I had really terrible teachers. Everyone that tried to teach me Magic to get me into it always just were like, they were all about just whipping the newbie's ass instead of actually teaching them how to play, which that's not fucking fun. So like I got frustrated with those very quickly. Oops, didn't mean to click on that. Oh wow, you started when Magic started. Do you have any rare cards? Any Black Lotuses? We have this we had he's gone, thank goodness. Um, you know what? I don't want to tell this story on stream. Um, so I'll stop. It's not anybody who's been chatting. It's not anyone you would know. But this person does occasionally like my stream post on Facebook. So just in the off chance that he's watching now at almost midnight his time, uh, you know what? No, I have my chat. I have my little thing. I can see who's in my fucking thing. Yeah, I'm not gonna share this story. If any of you guys that stream remember this, ask me in your stream if you care, and I'll tell you in your stream. I don't want to tell it on my stream because it might get me in trouble. All right, so we can go one of two ways. Why don't we go straight? It's a ridiculous story, though. Okay, I'm gonna have to make a Triforce emote for fucking Cat Dad. I saw something in this game that reminded me of the Triforce, and now Cat Dad is giving me shit because I was amazed by something that looked like the Triforce. Damn it! I've given Cat Dad. Oh no! Oh no! Look at my health. This is not good. Okay, I have to be very careful with Meow's heals. Because if I use up all of his MP, I'm not going to be able to teleport out of the dungeon. Which means I'm going to have to just backtrack it, which I don't want to do. It looked kind of like the Triforce. The top of it kind of looked like the Triforce. I find a burger, and I get attacked by monsters that are going to take away all the health that the burger will heal. That's nice. Thank you, Phantasy Star. If we see that monster again, I'm going to ask everybody if they think it looks kind of like the Triforce or not. You know what? I'm not going to open any more treasure chests while I'm in this dungeon unless it comes off of a boss or something like that, because I'm a little nervous now. I'm out of healing items. Alice is out of heals, so my only heals come from Meow at this point, and I cannot use up all of his MP. I don't know. Maybe it was like one of those gourmet burgers. You know, I was in Vegas about 4 years ago, um, and we were just passing through. Friend and I were on a road trip, um, and we stayed at one of the resorts. I think it was the Planet Hollywood in Vegas, and they had a hamburger joint. Really, are you fucking kidding me? Fuck! Well, two of my people are fucking dead. I don't even know why I'm fucking here. Anyway, back to my Vegas story. Yeah, I'm running at this point. There's some reason I'm in this place. Fuck you, you fucking Sphinx, you fucking thing. Anyway, back to my Vegas story. So we're at the Planet Hollywood Hotel, and they have a Gordon Ramsay restaurant uh, in the hotel. And I'll admit, guilty pleasure. There's nothing more entertaining than watching an angry Brit yell at people about how much they suck. And my daughter likes Gordon Ramsay a lot. No, I'm not fighting that. I'm just running from everything at this point. This is a very straightforward fucking level, though. So we go down to eat at the Ramsay. Okay, that's it. That's the thing that kind of looks like the Triforce. You see the three little triangles sticking out? It looks kind of like the Triforce. And Cat Dad's like, oh, it doesn't look like the Triforce. No, it's not the Triforce exactly, but it kind of looks like the Triforce. It reminds me of the Triforce. So yeah, everybody can see this shield emblem that the skeleton has. The top part kind of looks like a Triforce. I'm gonna run away now. Oh, it's Popninsky. What is up, sir? I'm probably about to have a fucking meltdown in this game. Um, that looked like the. You, what is this millennial bullshit? All these people saying that this does not look like a fucking Triforce. It looks like a fucking Triforce. Oh great, this is lovely. This is wonderful right here. I've got two fucking people. This is apparently the end of the dungeon. Because this is a fucking red dragon. Okay, let's see how this goes. No, if I'm gonna get out of here, Meow has to survive, and I have to be able to teleport out. So, which is I'm just gonna spam attack. Anyway, we go downstairs. I am going to throw a cure on Odin though. So we go to the Gordon Ramsay hamburger restaurant, and it's a good burger. It was almost a $30 burger, but it was trying to do that like fancy, fancy food kind of thing, and like all this weird stuff with the burgers that I don't know about you guys. When I want a fucking burger, I just want something greasy with bacon and cheese. And you couldn't get that there. You had to get like the cheese they used was like a special kind of like feta cheese, and it was trying to make a hamburger fancy when hamburgers are not fucking fancy to begin with. Gen X Sarzac eyes are going, and he sees Triforces everywhere he looks. Yeah, the hamburger looked like a fucking Triforce. I'm gonna get something from here. I'm gonna get a fucking treasure. Oh, okay, that's what I came for. I came for the laconic sword. All right, so get out of here, and it's just Odin and Meow at this point. But I got out of that dungeon, so that's something. How are you, Popninsky? How was your day? Yeah, thank you, Ozzy. That arrow did kind of look like a Triforce. And This tower, if you look at this tower, that actually reminds me of Ganon's pyramid in A Link to the Past. We've got Zelda references all in this game. We've got Triforces, we've got Ganon's pyramid. Um, Fuck, Link himself might appear. This is crazy. I never noticed the Zelda connection within Phantasy Star. Did you take a picture in your royal blue suit? You're supposed to share a picture of you in your royal blue suit with us in Discord. I am saying a pyramid is a Zelda reference. Absolutely. Technically, that's a ziggurat, not a pyramid. But whatever, same fucking thing. Okay, actually, no, I don't need to heal them. I need to go see the priest. Does this town not have a church? What kind of godless heathens are these people that they don't have a fucking church? There's no fucking church here. So that means I have to walk to another town to find a fucking church to bring my dead people back. Since, you know, there is no other way to resurrect fallen party members. No items, no spells. It is just the church, and there's no church here. All right, that's fair. That's fair. If I don't like a picture of the way I look, I do not. I generally just fucking delete it. So that's fair. Could you at least take a picture of like the suit? I want to see what royal blue looks like. And yes, I know I could Google royal blue. Okay, made it to town. This is the church. Do you wish to resurrect someone? I like how that's his first question. It's like, oh, you're only here to resurrect the dead. All right, Alice is the one that uses swords. Her attack is currently 95. Let's go ahead and give her the laconic sword. See what that does. Decent increase. Alright, well, you know what? I'm gonna fucking Google it right now, since Popninsky will not take a picture of his suit. Royal blue. Oh, okay. I think I have a tie that is actually close to that color. Okay, that's cool. That is cool. I like dark blues. Because I admit I don't color coordinate, so I generally, or at least I used to wear a lot of black because black is the easiest color to wear when you don't care about like color coordination because it goes with almost everything. Um, But I found that dark blues, if you wear just a good combination of dark blues, that accomplishes the same thing without making, without looking like an Undertaker every day. All right. Oh, you posted in the Discord. Okay. Well, I did not see that. I will look at the Discord right now, though. Oh, damn. Cat Dad posted a picture of delicious looking French toast. Jesus Christ, that looks good. Oh, that's a nice suit. I like it. Very sharp. Okay, I need to sell some shit. Get rid of this laser shield. And, I guess I'm gonna have to sell my lightsaber. Alice is not a Jedi. She's quite alright with selling, her lightsaber to a fucking pawn shop. Most of my suits are like a dark gray or like a dark blue. I do have like a black suit. I wear it occasionally, just to kind of mix things up. But I try to go for like the ones that have some sort of color, the slight color to it, just because, like I said, I don't want to walk into my classroom looking like a fucking Undertaker. All right. Let's go to Alice's friend. All right, I've healed up. I'm gonna go ahead and save real quickly. All right. I am running out of places on where to go to. You know what? I have not been to the third planet yet. I've not been to Devros. Or as I should say, I've not been to Hoth. So why don't we go to the ice planet? Because I've not done anything there yet. Are you shocked in a good way, or are you shocked in a bad way? Like, I know this looks primitive, but were you expecting something more primitive, or does this actually look good to you in like that an 8-bit sort of way? And Cat Dad, eggnog, French toast. You mix eggnog with everything. Not that I'm complaining, but I'm done with my eggnog for the holiday season. I was on I was on a social media thing the other day, and somebody mentioned eggnog and how like it has like around 350 calories per serving, and I'm like, okay, yeah, I'm done with eggnog for this holiday season, which is a shame because I fucking love eggnog. And it's so tempting too when I have to go to the grocery store tomorrow, and they have this like large selection of like all these different types of eggnog, like just sitting there, just like mocking you the moment you like walk in. Why did I leave the town? I need to go to the other side. All right, so we are going to go to the third planet, Devros. Okay, just not what you pictured. No, I mean this game came out like I think the same month that the original Final Fantasy came out in. So, for its time, pretty incredible graphics. But no, I totally get that. So, what do you have going on for the weekend, Popninsky? What kind of trouble are you doing? Are you doing any grading this weekend? All right, so Devros is, if I remember, most of the towns are like actually underground because Hoth. Oh, you're sleeping in tomorrow then? Oh, look, it's it's a monster called an Evil Head, but this is actually a Devorian. Um, we'll talk to him. Maybe he's nice. Oh, Evil Head cannot understand each other, so he's gonna fucking shoot me. Okay, so this just taught me a very important lesson. When I go to a foreign place and I encounter the natives, I should instantly try to murder them as opposed to talking to them. Because I won't be able to understand them, and they will shoot me with their laser guns if I don't start out murdering them. So, murder the natives is what I'm getting from Phantasy Star. Oh, really? Are you guys starting to ramp up COVID stuff with Omicron or no? Because that really hasn't been much of a blip on the radar down here. Um, our governor has said a few little things about it, but we're still hearing that next semester we're gonna finally be able to not have mask on while teaching. I mean, that could change. I hope it doesn't. I'm tired of wearing the damn thing. Okay, so we are in this town. Welcome to Screw on Devros. It's freezing outside, isn't it? You live on a fucking ice planet. Yeah, what do you have? Wand, laser gun, and a glove. I assume the wand goes to Noah, the laser gun goes to, what's his fucking name? Odin. The glove goes to Michael Jackson? I'll come back to that. Oh, Popninsky. Popninsky. I have new channel emotes. I noticed that Twitch actually gave me like multiple channel emotes for tier 1. So I have some new channel emotes. All right, Blood and Guts. Thanks for sticking around so long, man. I know it's late for you. So have a very good night, sir, and I will chat with you tomorrow. Remember to remind me to look at that comic book in the group chat if you can. But we got Kefka, we've got Meow, we've got Jill Valentine, and we have a redheaded anime sexy girl. Because who doesn't like that? Would I like to buy something? No. No, I would not like to buy. The only food that exists in this entire solar system is apparently just burgers and cola. I have no idea what the magic hat or the sphere do. Um, Devros is a world of ice. No fucking shit. There are places in the mountains where the ice is soft and impassable to those on foot. Yeah, that's what mountains generally are. Is at the top of the ice mountain. Oh, okay. Well, they're telling me I have to go to the ice mountain next. That's what the game's telling me. Arms made of Laconia conceal holy power. Lassic fears this power and has been running and hiding in different places in the planets of the Algol system. Why? There's only like a few of these in the entire solar system. Why is he running around like Saddam Hussein? To just send your guys to go pick up the like 5 Laconian weapons that there are and just, throw them into the fucking ocean or something. The dead Goron Morg have been called back to what? What is he saying? The dead Goron Morg have been called back to life. What the fuck is okay? Uh, what fear? What fear? Hang on. I've got to look at this for like a third time. The dead Goron Morg have been called back to life. What fear? Okay, someone was drunk when they translated that. An eclipse occurs on this planet once every 100 years. A torch lit during an eclipse is called an eclipse torch and is regarded as holy by the Devorians. I don't know a lot about this planet, but word has it that there is a town of native Devorians in the far reaches of the mountains. Well, I would imagine that the natural inhabitants of this place would have a city. Most immigrants from Palma settled here. If you really hope to kill Lassic, you had best find a sword, axe, shield, armor made of Laconia. Such weapons are strongest. I pray for your safety. Okay, well, I know I have the laconic sword and axe. Do I have the other things? Meow's not gonna have anything. No. Sword, axe, have those two. Shield and armor. Okay. So I have 2 of the 4. Alright, I'm gonna save the game right here because I don't know, I don't know how many of these things I'll need to buy and if they're even upgrades or not. Let's start with the wand. That is most likely just for Noah. Okay, so Noah has an attack of 60. Now he has an attack of 67. Alright, let's buy the glove. Alice cannot equip. Oh, Meow equips the glove. And that went into a slot that he didn't have anything in, so that's good. Oh wow, you beat Star Tropics. Yeah, that was a game that I was never able to beat. Nice job, sir. Have you ever played the second one? What is it? Zoba's something Z's Revenge? If so, is that one harder than the original? All right, so I bought a glove for Meow. I guess the other people aren't going to use gloves. How a cat uses gloves, I don't know, but there's so much in this world that doesn't make sense. Um, okay, the next item I'm not too sure about. So he has the Laconic Axe, which is apparently the best axe in the game. It only does like 1 damage though per attack. His guns always hit every enemy that you're fighting, but they always just do like a set amount of damage. Um, no. All right, so his attack is 119 with the laser gun. Whoa, that dropped by 30 points. It's a huge drop. Um, I need to see how much damage this does per attack. I mean, it might be something that I just might want to keep both items out. Um, keep the laser gun on possibly for random encounters where you have a bunch of things, and then for the bosses, equip them with the axe. All right, let's get rid of some of the junk that I just bought. Yeah, Zelda's Revenge. That's right. That's right. You know, I think there was a reference to the Zelda games somewhere here in Phantasy Star. I wonder where those were. All right, let's get rid of this stupid wood cane. Really, it's that fucking hard. Wow. Yeah, I was never able to get too far into that game, and I liked it. I thought the game was neat. Um, okay, this is one of those stupid little dungeons that is just here to waste the flash. All right, I want to see how much damage Odin does with this gun. Go back this way. Okay, so that does 20 per enemy. Um, that is that is pretty good. I mean, he just did 60 points of damage on these 3 things altogether. Yeah, I think I'm gonna leave him with the laser gun and just equip the axe before I fight a boss. I do remember when you eventually get to LASIK, you know it's LASIK because the door leading to his throne room has like the special graphics on it. How long ago did you beat it, Ozzy? All right, so I'm gonna go back into the town. I'm gonna apparently I need to go to this ice mountain that's to the north. But before I do that, I want to heal up in the town, and then I'll begin my trek there. Can I talk to this guy? Okay, I guess you just can't talk to something called an evil head. Yeah, I always thought the marketing behind that was also kind of fucked up. It's like, uh, you don't know who Zorba is unless you've, you know, either played the first one a lot, read something in Nintendo Power, and happened to remember it. Um, oh wow, okay, so you beat that fairly recently then. Where's the space burgers? Okay, let's buy some burgers. Okay, how many flashes do I have? 2 flashes. Let's buy 1 more flash, and I'll heal up, and then I'll start headed towards this ice place. What made you, Ozzy? What made you want to sit down and beat that Star Tropics? Oh, okay, okay. Ah, shit, I didn't mean to go back in there. So just something from childhood you wanted to eventually just kind of like sit down and beat. I get that totally. I actually did that over the summer with not Final Fantasy, Castlevania: The Adventure. Um, Game Boy game, and what I would call the only truly terrible Castlevania. But I'd never been able to beat that game as a kid, and I always would try to. I would always get far, but never could. And I just decided, you know what? Well, let's sit down and actually try to beat this. Are you still streaming Sword of Mana, by the way? I saw you were streaming something else earlier. I'm sorry I don't remember it. I've been up for almost 24 hours now. Um, but yeah, are you still doing Sword of Mana? Sunday streams. Okay, awesome. Awesome. Well, good. I will be done with my semester grading by Sunday afternoon, so I will totally be on to watch more of that. That's such a gorgeous game. All right, let's go ahead and save. mute it for just a moment. I'm gonna drink some more water. I don't want you guys hearing me going gulp, gulp, gulp. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Rogue Galaxy, that's what it was. That's what it was. How's that going? Alright, so they said to the north. The fuck? Oh, that was a lich. I don't think a lich is supposed to be that easy to kill. Generally supposed to be quite terrifying. What is this? Okay, I guess I have to go through this cave. Alright, let me grab my stupid graph paper real quick. Here we go. Some of the characters, when I was watching you the other day, I thought some of the characters looked really fun. And then there was also that little short guy who looked like some sort of sex pervert. But the main characters look like it's a fun bunch. And that I feel is one of like the big points of any kind of JRPG. Do you have a good group of characters? Because I'll play through even a shitty JRPG if the mechanics are bad, as long as it has like a good group of characters. Right, this is pretty straightforward. Oh no, we have a little passageway. Let me mark this. Okay, let's just keep going straight. That is true. That is true. I've not played the Final Fantasy VII Remake yet. I really want to see how they did the Dawn. That guy is like the most memorable sex pervert in any JRPG. I've intentionally not looked at anything. Okay, sure. Fucking really? Guess I should have gone left. I hope this is not a long dungeon. I'm actually getting kind of tired. But let's get through this. Oh, really? Yeah, I wish there was some kind of way to like check the traps, check the chest for traps. And who knows, maybe like some of these items that I'm not experimenting with. Oh, okay, here are actual Devorians that are not evil heads. They're actually called Devorians. Let's talk to them. You understand our language? I hope this is not going to be a series of fucking tunnels, because if it is, I'm going to have to go back to town to get more flashes. I think I saw something online that said somewhere that the Dawn is voiced by Mark Hamill. Is that true? I know it's real easy to get Mark Hamill to do voice acting for anything these days. It's like getting Shaq to uh, try to sell your product. Okay, if there's another fucking cave, are you fucking serious? Well, maybe. Okay, I don't have any more flashes. Do I have a magic spell, perhaps? Heal by chat fire rope. Nope. Cure Terra wall help. Nope. Fire wind protection thunder. Nope. So oh geez, that brought me back to the fucking church. Okay, so I'm just going to fill up the entire inventory. Okay, so not voiced by Mark Hamill. Okay, so maybe it's like a. Does he sound like Mark Hamill at all? Because sometimes you get voice actors that like sound really really fucking close to somebody and they're not. Like there's this wonderful wonderful Double Dragon game called Double Dragon Neon. If you guys have never played it, you should. It is fucking great. And the main villain is a skeleton samurai called Skullmageddon. And the voice actor sounds exactly like the guy who voiced Skeletor in the original He-Man cartoon. And I looked it up to see if it was the same guy back whenever I was playing the game, and it wasn't. But like, if you didn't know, you would swear it's the same guy. All right, we got a bunch of burgers. Do I have anything I can sell? That's a lot of flashes. If I need more than 7 flashes, there's something fucking wrong with this game. Alright, I have to go back to the town of Gothic, get on the spaceship, go back to the ice planet. I use one of my flashes here, so I'll have to buy another one in the next town. Has Square said whenever they're going to be doing the more of the Final Fantasy VII remake? Fucking exploding treasure chest. Fucking really? How bad did that hurt? Damage me? That did some fucking massive damage. Fucking seriously. Okay, there's a hospital here at least. Yeah, I know they did the thing with Yuffie. I've not looked into that to see like what it is. Like, is it like the first part of the game outside of Midgar where you can track Yuffie down? Is it like a Yuffie only type thing? Like, I've not looked into any of that. All right, let's go back to Devros. Oh no, I put Popninski to sleep. I'm that terrible of a streamer. I'm just gonna delete Twitch. I put one of my viewers to sleep. Oh yeah. I mean, I'm the last person on the planet that cares about spoilers. But you know, there are probably people in the chat that probably do. So, always a good thing. Actually, I'm gonna save the game very quickly. Since I know that Cat Dad, Popninski, Ozzy are all around, I want to show y'all something on the Wii. Very quickly. This is actually what I'm going to be streaming on Monday for Castlevania, my next Castlevania game. I think I've shown this to Ozzy. I don't think Cat Dad or Pop has seen this. But this is it's a WiiWare only game. Like, there's no way you can play this game legally now because the Wii service, online service, has been shut down. But it's a remake of the Game Boy Castlevania. Um, and it's really fucking gorgeous. And this is what I'm going to be playing on Monday. So I'll just show this off very quickly, and then I'll get back to doing a little bit more Phantasy Star for the night. Since I'm finally away from Circle of the Moon. Oh, you're still here, Coco. All right, Coco, have a great night. Have a great night. I'm showing Cat Dad. I'm showing off the Wii only game that I'm going to be playing on Monday. It's a remake of the Game Boy Castlevania. Not a lot of people know about this because it was only on the Wii, and it's a really fucking good game. I actually like this more than I like Rondo of Blood. And it gets really fucking hard. I've never been able to beat this one. But have a good night, Coco. Hopefully we'll get to play some Phantasy Star Online this weekend. Oh, okay. I ramble about it all the time. I've been very excited about being able to play this game, Cat Dad. I'm very excited that I'm going to be able to finally get to it on Monday. I mean, I'm so excited about it. I actually stopped playing Phantasy Star just to fucking show the game off, even though I'll be playing it in a few days. All right, I think this is enough. Well, right, Konami. Tell Konami they need to release this on modern systems so that you can play it. I'm pretty sure if they get a letter from you, Cat Dad, that they will, you know, they'll sit in their boardroom and say, yes, we must re-release this game. It would have made so much more sense to release this though in that recent collection than fucking Dracula X. Alright, anyway, that's enough of that. That's what I'm playing on Monday. Let's go ahead and get back to a little bit. I'm going to do a little bit more Phantasy Star, I think. And then I'm going to call it because I have to get up and travel early in the morning to go get a haircut. Alright, back to this grind. I do think I am getting close to beating this. I probably have 2 more 4-hour streams and then I'll be done with this. But I don't know. I might just do a very long stream next week and just finish it. It would be kind of nice to get this out of the way before I disappear for a week and a half because of the holidays. Okay, Ozzy, thanks for sticking around so long, man. I'll be sure to be there for your Sunday stream. Sort of Mana, loving what you're doing with that game so far. So have a good night, man, and I'll chat with you in a few days. Fuck, here I am. Let me look at my graph paper because I know I've already kind of like graphed this out. Hey, Noah just learned his last spell. Oh. I could have sworn it just said Noah learned a spell. I guess not. Oh, this is the fucking dead end. Oh no, Noah is tied up. However will I deal with these monsters, which I'm way over leveled for. Alright, that's a dead end, so let's go this way. You know what? Let's just fucking talk to this guy. Alright. What the fuck is that? Oh, it looks kind of like Ganondorf. Yeah. Especially like the lower part of its body. That looks really... Wow. Nintendo really ripped off a lot from this game. I love you, Cat Dad. What I'm not gonna love is if there's just a series of these fucking little... Wow, okay. Enter cave, get attacked by a fucking white dragon. Why not? I have no idea if I'm gonna be able to rest before, Whoa! Okay, I can't play around with this thing. Just did... Wow, that was a lot of damage. Jeez, really? Okay. So it nearly kills my brute fighter guy, like with just massive attacks, but it hits the mage character, only doing 2 points of damage. I don't understand this game sometimes. Oh yeah, I agree with that, Cat Dad. I mean, for its time, this game was so much more advanced than Dragon Quest and Final Fantasy. And I love the original Dragon Quest. Stop, but I don't like how, how this game gets cheesy. Jeez. Stop spamming these guys. What's your favorite Dragon Quest game? Fuck this. Just fuck this. Run. Oh, okay. I've reached an enemy I can't run away from. Yeah, no, fuck this. I'm not fighting another one of these until I get out of here. Alright, haven't been here yet. Hey, look, it's the Triforce skeletons again. I like 3. 3 is my favorite as well. The first one has a very special place in my heart because it was like really the first JRPG I ever played. And I go back to that one more than I go to 3 because it's such an easy, quick game to get through. But 3 is so much better. I'm not a big fan of the second one. I think the second one was trying to do really cool things, like with multiple party members and so forth. But I don't think the execution was all that done all that well. They refined everything they were trying to do in 2 and 3, is what I'm trying to say. Man, the random encounters are getting a little out of hand. I've only played a little bit of 11. I did that little like intro cave where the girl is helping you. I did not get past. Well, I got through that, and then I just kind of stopped playing. Okay, no, another shitty cave. Dead end. I've played and beaten the first 3. I've played about halfway through the 4th one. Played a little bit of 8, played a little bit of 11, and that's really it. So yeah, there's a lot in that series I've not played either. But I like what I've played, and I actually really enjoyed 4. It's just I was just very tired of Dragon Quest games by that point. That's 4. That's 4. If I remember correctly, each chapter has like a different main character, and then supposedly when you get to the last chapter, it brings all the characters together. I didn't get that far into the game, but I remember I was using the guide that came with it. I didn't go down this way. A battalion? Battle Lion? Okay, whatever. Yeah, that's 4. I'm pretty sure that's 4. I had played through 1, 2, and 3 like back to back, and so by the time I'd gotten to 4, like as I was just getting through 4, I'm just like, you know what? I'm tired of random encounters. And I've just never really gone back to it. Okay, thank God I'm at this town. No. It's another dungeon. Okay, hopefully it's not bad. Well, it's at least straightforward. Okay, made it to this town. The neighboring, wow, they really fucking misspelled neighboring. The neighboring village are all liars. Don't listen to them. Okay. If you use a crystal in front of a llama tree, it will become, yes, a llama nut. Yes, indeed. What? If you use a crystal in front of a llama tree, it will become, comma, yes, a llama nut. Okay, so using a crystal in front of the llama tree will turn it into a llama nut. Okay, I understand that now. This town welcomes all Palmians. Yes. Yes, indeed. I don't know. I don't know. With comments like that, I don't think I should trust these people. Or at least that guy. Wait, what? It didn't even give me a chance to read that first. Larmian Barians are blue llama nuts used in dyes. Yes, they are indeed. You can warp from the 10th level of the dungeon under Devros. Yeah, 10 levels? There's a spring of life in the Corona Tower. Oh no! I have to go to the Corona Tower? Oh no, I have to go to the Corona Tower. I hope there aren't enemies that can poison there. Yeah, no kidding. Oh no, I have to go fight the coronavirus. We of this town hate Palmians. I don't think I'm welcomed here. Do you know what the arrow prism is? No. It lets you see another world. Okay, what if I say yes? I'd like to see one sometime. Well, he seemed like a decent chap. Larmia trees grow Zelarmia berries. Those berries are most important food, but it shrivels up after a few moments, unless it is put in a Laconian pot. Oh, well, the Laconian pot I've had for most of the game, but haven't used. To the west of the Corona Tower is the Devorah's Cave. Our friends are in there. Give them our best, okay? The people on this side of the village don't seem bad. The Corona Tower stands on the far side of the mountain to the north side of this village. Yeah, I like the people on this side of the village. I don't like the people on the other side. What are your prices? Gaw! And that's the third vehicle. You have to get that to progress. So it looks like I'm going to be doing some grinding. Um, Not tonight, but it looks like I'm going to have some grinding to do. Let's buy a couple more flashes. I did use a bunch of those up. And let's go ahead and heal. Okay. Well, it looks like the next major place to go is the Corona Tower. Uh, I need that ice digger, but apparently once I get the ice digger, I get to go to the Corona Tower. This is a wonderful place, I think, to stop the stream for the night. So I'm going to go ahead and save. I'm going to continue this, obviously, next Friday. Might do an extra long stream next Friday. We'll just see. I do kind of want to finish this game. Um, I might look at a walkthrough just to see how much more I have before I make that decision. But we'll at least go through the Corona Tower next Friday. So yeah, I'll be streaming again Monday at 5 p.m. I'll be streaming Castlevania: The Adventure Rebirth, which I'm very excited about because I can't stop talking about it. It's really good. Be sure to check it out, guys. I want to thank everybody for tuning in, watching. We had really lively chats tonight. It's very awesome. Ozzy, Cat Dad, Popninsky, Coco. I know there were some others. Blood and Guts was in here much earlier. So yeah, very awesome. Um, Very good stream. Thank you guys so much. I want to thank my subscribers, of course, Mr. Popninsky, Coco G, Creature 1981, Mother of Dragons, and Bobcat Bry. Thank you guys very much. Your support is very much appreciated. So let's see. Did I save the game? I don't even know if I saved it. Let's just save again. But let's see if anyone is on that we can possibly raid with our very small group that's left. Thank you, Cat Dad. I appreciate that. It's always fun getting to hang out with you and chat with you. Let's see. All right, so this guy has over 3,000 current viewers, so we're not going to raid him. Mike Matai from Cinemassacre is on. He does not need our help either. But 100 is on, and 100 only has one viewer. So why don't we go ahead and view 100? Is that a fat joke? Is what a fat joke? Oh, he's hosting. Okay, so don't raid him then. Okay. Let's see then. Let's find some rando. All right. Well, I see some guy doesn't have many viewers. He's streaming Castlevania 2. Oh, he's streaming Castlevania 2 Redacted. Okay. Wait, what is this? It's like a two-player Castlevania 2 hack? Oh, this looks neat. Let's go. We'll go ahead and raid this fella. Retro White Noise is the name. So let me just go ahead and pull up my my Twitch stuff, and we'll do this very small raid. Maybe make a new friend. Oh, you know what? This guy has over 7,000 followers. We're not going to raid him. We're going to find somebody else that actually might need more viewers. I'm looking in some of the followed games that I follow, and most of these are either very large streamers, or they are uh, in a completely different language than English. So you know what? It is late. Let's just not raid anyone tonight. It is late. Don't see any of my people on, and I don't see any interesting uh, folks that I don't know to raid. So why don't we just call it? I need to get to bed anyway. I've got a hour and a half drive ahead of me in the morning. So all right, everyone, have a great night. Thanks for tuning in. I will